Let me just hide myself for a sec here. Okay. So, good morning, everyone, once again. Hopefully you're having a good day today on this here snowy Wednesday. So there's a couple things I wanted to go over today before we start. First of all is our plan for this week. Tomorrow, obviously we're going to be playing Path of Exile today, but tomorrow we're actually going to be playing No Man's Sky. And the reason is they brought back one of the older expeditions, finally, that you can get the Normandy from Mass Effect in. So we definitely have to do that. Then on Friday, we're probably going to do some Battlefield so that we can work on getting our weekly quests finalized. So that's kind of the plan for the week. I didn't have too many things to update in PoE, but I did want to show some stuff really quick before we start. So this is, I will preface this by, I've experimented with builds before, like in making, just like throwing things together, but I've never done like a full, like entire build to level 100. So please bear with me because I am still working on it. So this is kind of what I'm looking at for our next build. Now I'm still working, I'm experimenting with different items. They don't have the Foulborn ones in here yet, so I can't even look at those. I'm just kind of experimenting, so grain of salt with all this. So there's two different ones. Essence Strain of Wickedness. So it fires a projectile that deals damage over time, and you're healed for a portion of the damage from the debuff, not the hit. That's a big thing. Now, this is obviously really good. The base duration is only 1 second. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do Essence Drain. Let's see, Chaos. What was the other one? Soul Rend. Is it this? So. Yeah, Spiral. So I'm still kind of debating on that a little bit. But what I want to do is do a Void Poison build that also chills enemies on hit. So with the items I currently have, our crit chance actually goes to 100%. I'm just kind of in the state of experimenting with the different setups. I was tempted to try infused toxins here, but if I save this really quick, so we're at 7.6 million for now. We technically can go up higher than that. But For the sake of the argument here, let me just attach this. So we're 7.7. And if we switch over to Shadow Assassin, yeah, it only goes to 5. And then we grab Critical Strike, Chance. Here we go. Hey, JJ. Welcome on in. It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I would do Hunt Leader. What's up? Not too much. We're about to play Path of Exile, but I'm going over some of the build crafting I'm doing for like my first full attempt at building solo. I do experiment with a lot of stuff, but I've never put together like an end game one, so that's what I've been trying to do. But I'm still trying to work out exactly what I want and everything else like that, because it can be complicated for sure. So we're 6.2. And we would save a bunch of skill points as well, technically. But we would also lose maximum totems. So yeah, I think Hierophant's going to be the best case. But yeah, and this will be more damage as well. Yeah, I know, barely attempt to watch Twitch, and when I do, it's usually with my son. And he just wants to watch Subnautica and Power World. That's fair. I haven't played Subnautica, like the second one, and I haven't played the first one in a while, actually. But I haven't played Power World. I jumped on for a little bit when the Terraria crossover happened, but I haven't played it in a while. That might be something we take a look at soon. I did like the game, so it's just one of those things where it's like, because I rotate through games based on what my brain's looking at, it takes a while before we loop back around. But we are going to be actually playing some No Man's Sky tomorrow, because they have the event back that you can earn the Normandy from Mass Effect, and I really want it. So but yeah, good to see you. Hopefully you and your son are doing well. But yeah, so this is kind of what we're working on. Obviously our leveling is going to be a bit different, but it's the general kind of thing. I believe we are. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. What else? I mean, if we're missing 3, we could technically get rid of the extra frenzy charge. Technically. What is our limit right now in charges? Does it show here? Charges. 4, 5, 6. That's kind of funny. Okay. But yeah, so maybe I'll end up taking the fervor out. And if I do that, it's a loss of a bit of full DPS, but the other thing is I need a little bit 2% more spell suppression, and then we're at 100%. And there's some other good nodes too. But that's kind of the idea so far anyway. Again, don't look too much into these. One of the big ones though is this shield. Adds critical strike chance and spell damage per 100 player max health. Back to Exile 1, tier 2. So Path of Exile in general, but also just for me, is kind of a game that you play the leagues when they launch, and then you fall out of, and then you come back when the next one comes. And they're still updating Path of Exile 1, like it's being done differently and kind of not just coded, but developed style-wise differently. So to me, it's still worth going back to play the first game, even though the second game exists. So, yeah. Plus, technically, Path of Exile 2 is not even launched yet. I will be going back in December, though, because if you don't know, they're having their first, I think it's actually the official launch of 1.0. Don't quote me on that, but they are having one in either the start or middle of December, is my guess, because they don't normally do it at the end of December, because where the studio is, they generally have vacations for Christmas or just holidays in general. And they're coming out with the Druid, which has been confirmed, which means we're unlocking all of the Primalist abilities, but also generally they come with a weapon. And my guess is they're bringing claw weapon skills, which I am super happy about. That's just my guess based off of claw weapons. Makes sense for the Druid. Like the Shadow, I'm assuming would have the daggers and stuff like that. But I'm really looking forward to that. So we'll be playing more of 2 after. Yeah. But we've been doing pretty good on the first one so far. I think we're definitely going to be out of money, though. But let's take a look here. Okay, all of our ore is smelted.
Oh, good. This may... Oh, it's you.
We're still missing some of the disenchanting stuff, but that's more so because of just our money running out. We still have stuff from the map device. I think we're also good on ore. Let me double check. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So let's get our stuff from the map device. Oh, it only got through 4. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Don't get me wrong. It's free items, but... how many? 5. Okay. So I am actually thinking of starting work on leveling the other build today. There's just a few things I want to get done before we start. Primarily looking at getting some of the unique items that will expedite our leveling.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, sorry, there is some microphone feedback. My headphones. I had to tweak a lot of settings because let's just say there was an update and a lot of my OBS stuff broke, which is why I needed some extra time today to get everything set up. And then I have to adjust the setting because I'm going to blow up my eardrums. All right. yeah, been doing pretty well. For those that weren't here the other day, we ended up upgrading a lot of our gear. We actually have another upgrade coming soon as well. Where is... So this was our older gear, and we finally got some better. We have a new shield that we're trying to get, but it is quite expensive.
What was I thinking about just now?
So we haven't really picked it up yet. So, but we did get a lot of upgrades here. And the last thing we did actually was grab this scepter, which is physical damage. Doesn't really help us because we don't have something like Battle Mage. For those that don't know, Battle Mage, it adds the damage of the weapon. I think it's everything. I don't think it's just physical, but it adds the damage of your weapon to spells. Fire damage multiplier with fire damage, with a crafted fire damage and ignite. But the big one is chance to get a power, frenzy, or endurance charge on kill, which we kill a lot, especially with the fire detonations. So generally we're always maximum charges with this. So it's really nice. I do also want to make our normal blight build, which is kind of a magic find hybrid, which is something we'll work on too. We also got our flasks sort of ready. These two still need enchantment to use when charges reach full. Actually, we can try and see if we can get it. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to, because we're going to be working on the other character anyway, so I don't want to impede that at all. Ooh, also, we have again, this is if you weren't here, we got some really nice graphs. Percent maximum life and the highest roll possible of 25% increased graft blood gained. And then we got a second one with increased area of effect with another 25% graft blood. So we are generating an extra 50%, which is really nice. Not to mention the one we use when we attack, which is our charge. So it's these like fire tornadoes. We'll apply covered in ash, which makes them slower and take more fire damage. And obviously, pretty much everything we do is fire damage. But also, it has a 55% chance to inflict fire exposure. And fire exposure is -10 to fire resistance. And then we have this one, which is... it lasts 57% longer, but has a little bit less life recovery rate. But it still grants more life recovery rate, which is great because obviously we're a regeneration build, and it gives us an endurance charge. So that's nice. Honestly, what I would change is if we manage to get cooldown reduction instead of duration, I'd be much happier with that, because the duration's only 1 second. So even though we're bumping it up by 57%, it only adds 0.57 seconds to it. So I'd rather have an increase to the cooldown time and bonus to the life recovery rate, because the more often we can do it means that we're gaining more endurance charges, because you only get the endurance charge once when it starts the ability. So there's that. But we're going to run a few maps, mostly just to get some gold before we swap over. I haven't done any of the T14s yet.
Greetings.
So let's see what we have to work with here. So in order to complete the Atlas, they have to be rare and vol-orbed. I'd rather just strip this and make it than use my Regal. Deal extra fire damage. That's fine. Lightning damage, that's fine. This one's terrible for us, minus maximum resistance. The power charge on hit is kind of scary, but it's not the worst. And we don't really critically hit, and we take reduced damage from crits, so I don't mind that either. Now, of course, the Val Orb has a chance to change everything. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. Okay. Reduced effect of non-curse auras is kind of bad because our auras give us maximum and base fire resist, chance to block, reduce damage from enemies, and shock enemies and chill enemies. So it does kind of suck, but I think we can do it. Plus, if I never came back to Path of Exile 1, I'd never be able to walk up to the map device with, like, my, like, Pallid Knights standing guard here. Oh, we can actually do our influence here, too. Is there anything free? Wait, what is this one? Burial. Okay. So you get a free one. Actually, let's do heist, might as well, it's quick. For those that don't know, and it will guarantee that thing happens in that map, but you can only store one free use of it at a time. And when you use it, it costs Chaos Orbs afterward. But we have something on our Atlas tree that has a chance to make one of these randomly free again. Alright, let's see if I can not explode myself here. T, Q... Alright, let's go. Oh my goodness. I also am looking at, just because of where we are at now in the game, I might have to start upping our item filter requirements so that we don't get a lot of the just not as quality drops listed or shown. But yeah, we I mean, even for level 80, this is T14 map, we still clear them pretty well. Now, I'm not insanely happy with our weapon at the moment. It definitely needs some upgrades. We just kind of ran out of resources for that at the time. So, because it is very... I think we went through almost 300 alteration orbs and didn't get really what we wanted here. Which is this guy. So, the fire damage in multi is only T3, which I would much prefer to get something a bit better. Mostly because of what the item is from a level point of view, we can only roll up to T2. So getting that last tier is more difficult, but also way better than T1. Or sorry, T3. I'm not gonna grab any of the tutorial kind of ones. Nice. Honestly, I'm mostly doing the smuggler's caches to sell. You can actually sell the marks for a decent amount right now, so it's nothing like, you know, stupendous or anything like that, but it is a nice bit of money when you need it. I also want to try doing, like, this is why I love PoE as well. There's like so many different builds I want to do. So we're going to have our one we're working on now, which is Chaos Totem pretty much. And then we also have, what else? Cast on Crit build I want to do. And a few others. Oh, nice, this is a hive. Actually, that's perfect. We should get a decent amount of money from the hive from the waves and afterward. Just gotta clear everyone out here. I am going to save the shrine buff for when we actually start heading in. I don't think I'm going to do that at the moment. All right. And everything's clear. Okay, let's hit this hive. Oh, nice. We get a movement speed buff too, which will help us out here. We're clearing this more quickly. Because you can shield slam way faster too, because it speeds up everything, including your attack and cast speed. With that much movement speed, it is a little harder to control the character, but the good thing is because we're so tanky, it doesn't matter nearly as much. Oh, hi there. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any womb gifts, though, which is a little sad. We're about to run out of our buff, sadly. But I think we made it almost all the way around with it, so, you know, that's not too bad. There we go. Oh, not quite. There we go. I did see that one there. There we go. We always seem to get the rares that are resistant to... Oh, that's a big explosion. Holy cow. And we're back at the start. Okay. So now we head through the second layer. There should be a couple here. Yeah, you can tell once we hit them with that how much more fire damage they take. It's pretty insane, actually. Oops, I did not mean to pick whatever that was up. Alright. Got one over there and one here. Ooh. That's a foul board, I think. But yeah, look how tanky we are now. Got a mysterious one. Nice. Alright, we are into the center now. Just gonna reveal the map a little bit here before we start it. But yeah, what's our... We're 75% and 75% for attack and spell damage. Our chaos resist is still low. But that's mostly because we need some better rings. Or just stats that give it in general. Alright. Let's protect Aelith here. As we work our way through. Definitely gonna save. Oh my goodness. Gotta kill that rare that's doing that. And this is also why I'm really excited for the totem build, is that we can cover much more ground with it compared to Righteous Fire. Even though Righteous Fire is still pretty good, because of the detonations, you can cover more ground through them. But in that case, you're relying on the detonation to actually hit everyone. If they're far away, the explosion doesn't hit them, the ignite doesn't, you know, proliferate over, then it is less effective. Ayla's having a bit of a hard go this time. Let's hit the wall. Yeah, it's the guys that don't actually go for us and they just sit and hit her, which are kind of the bane of my existence. Like, I just froze them all, and not quite. And then we just detonate them all like that. So it does have good clear, but you're relying on a bit of RNG, which is never entirely great. Alright. Where are we going? Which way? Looks like we're going up this way. So once the hive's done, you have to get out, because every time that pulse happens, the damage gets higher. And I don't think you actually get more rewards for sitting here and killing the guys that spawn from the portal like this. think it's the event itself plus the enemies you kill prior to it going through. But yeah. Let's see how much we get. 6,000. Craft blood. That's nice. Alright, how are we doing inventory-wise? Getting a little close to full. We'll probably... Actually, we'll definitely fill here. I'm actually going to put these on the ground so that I can get this out of the way. And I'll really quickly give our gold over to John here. Take our money. And that'll give us pretty much 4 hours
Greetings.
of usage there.
Hello.
So I'm going to look at most of those in a sec. That's the incomplete. Oops. So that was Ice Fang Orbit. That's actually one of the rings we were looking for the poison build. Increased damage with poison. Chance to poison on hit. You are chilled by your poison, but we can deal with that. Non-chilled enemies that you poison are also chilled. So we don't need anything to chill them. Poisoning them alone will do it. That's actually amazing. Damage with poison, damage with totems. Okay. Alright. Actually, let's do this first. Life per enemy killed is nice. Increase cast speed. And strength. So what I'm doing here, just in case you don't know, is I have 2 tabs for just extra stuff. Recombo, which is for recombination, which is you essentially mash 2 items together and it combines their stats. If they're different items from their base, it randomly picks one. And then I have this one, which is where any of the ones I don't want, I stick, and then we bring them over to King's March here, and then they actually break them down for dust and currency we can use. That actually funds the Recombinator, funny enough. I think this one's better. Yeah, the attack speed's higher. Lightning damage per intelligence. 1% increased cast speed over life and lightning resist and projectile speed. I think I'd rather have the extra defense for now. Jaws of Agony. Chance to get a power charge when you throw a trap. Not too bad. And then we did get the Foulborn version of that buckler. So we can look at it here. Life, attack speed, physical damage. So instead of chance to block spell damage, it gains chance to impale enemies. Oops. Chance to impale enemies up to 40%. That's really good, actually. I don't know about the evasion, But attack speed, life. I wonder if you would ever use that instead of like a second replica Dream Feather or something on a armor stacker Impale build. I don't think you would, but that's pretty cool. All right. Let's get back to the map before I forget it exists. Oop. They need to fix that. That's something that still happens, and I absolutely despise it. It is just a skill issue at the end of the day, I suppose. So definitely grab all the maps. Trying to see if there's anything else I want. Ending Doom.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize we would fill our inventory twice off that.
Greetings.
That's ridiculous.
Hello.
I love it. Do, do, do. So I know we have one of you already. Oh, just less everything, okay. And then you. Less physical. Just worse overall, okay. I guess I should put this in here somewhere. Life per enemy hit, but the rest of the stats are not great. Same with you, actually. Alright, hopefully we don't click on the portal again or randomly die a lot. So there was one, the rapier, the bow, Ending Doom. You probably don't need to look through it nearly as much as I'm doing, but I like looking for any of the ones that may have fractures, because you never know. These could have really good fractures, and either we could use them, or they might sell for a decent amount too. So. Never underestimate the power or price of an item that someone wants that doesn't want to farm for it. Ooh, burning blueprint. I am also excited to see what the next league mechanic will be in the second game. New crafting recipe, melee. Oh. That's a little scary. Apparently I was worried for nothing, though. Alright. Another Atlas point.
Hello.
So let's take a look here. I am glad they added much more support for thorns in the second game than the first game. But I don't even know if it's a feasible thing you can do in the first game. T5, T2, critical strike chance is not that bad, actually. What do we get for you? Not much. Okay. So this is what we're rocking really quickly for doing maps. I have a second one for Blight. And when we get the third one, I might set it up for Legion and bosses. Or it might be Legion and Harvest, actually. And or Scarabs. So how much gold do we have at the moment? 4 hours? Let's do one more, probably. We might do the second one. We'll see. Yeah, let's do Eater of Worlds. Again, the only thing we've been a bit unlucky for so far is getting, I'm literally explaining it and it gives it to me before I can complain. Unique maps. And although it's given us one we've already done. We've been a little unlucky on actually getting unique maps. Because we've been progressing through the Atlas really well. Eldritch minions prevent suppress spell damage and chance to suppress, but have a chance to drop additional divination card, which rewards gems. Or nearby enemies gain 100% of their physical damage as extra cold, but increase rarity of items found in the area. I'm gonna go with Eldritch minions, I think. Alright, let's see. Leeching Life and Grasping Vines. That's not the worst. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn off Smuggler's caches. Oops. Oopsies. And the reason I don't want to pick those green ones up is I don't want to run them right now. And you cannot delete them from your inventory until you run them, which is a bit of a pain in the butt. Yeah, even rares and stuff we're pretty solid on. Like, this seems low for some reason. But,
I cannot do this yet.
we're pretty much blocking almost everything we suppress. Plus, we have all the regeneration we need, so. This is a defense hive. Alright, so let's clear all these guys out. Don't mind fighting. Ooh, old flask. I think that's a map. Clear all these guys out. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Alright. It is a rampart. Alright.
Return to your barren world.
I'm assuming all of them are going to come from the front, so this is actually not the worst spot to just sit here. Yep. Even the ignite and stuff we... I love... This is why I love tanky builds, is I can just sit here and throw fire traps at them. Didn't get much out of that, actually. Normally we get like a decent amount, but... Alright, let's see. Ooh, that hurt. I'm assuming it was because we were shocked from the shrine, but... Yeah, look at this attack speed. It's just so ridiculous. I love it. Quick, let's fight the boss with it. Oh. I don't like being teleported into traps. But we can outlive her beam. We also got a synthesis map, which is very nice. Mana costs. Not bad. Oh, hi there. Oh, it's our first time with the memory strand stuff. I did not mean to pick that up. What did I pick up? I swear I picked something up. Alright. We even lived through the detonate. Get out of here, you. Gloom Shrine, yes, that's what's doing it. I was like, I don't remember detonating stuff here. Hello.
You're one of them, aren't you? An exile. What strange odds to meet you here and now. I am Egan, and I am undertaking an immensely important mission. And perhaps you can be of use. See this tear? It is a gateway of sorts to different realities within the Atlas. You may be wondering how I know all this. Of course, a common-born such as yourself wouldn't understand. The originator of these realities left breadcrumbs. A trail. A thread of physical manifestations of the person's memories. They seem to be experimenting with the Atlas in a profound way, entangling themselves within the very fabric of what the Atlas is made of. And there, I believe they are trapped. With my brain and your brawn, perhaps we can find answers to these questions. I'm sure there'll be something in it for you, to make it worth your while. What do you say? This tear, and others like them, give us a glimpse into what this other plane of reality is composed of. Their compositions took me quite some time to deconstruct, but working backward from its final structure, I was able to reinterpret them using the superposition of the memory's resonances and offsetting that entanglement from the Atlas itself. Have I lost you? It is merely the nature of reality we are discussing here. Put plainly, in finding these tears, we can access the memories within them. There, we can chase down the one creating them, the originator. Unfortunately, the Atlas seems to have some unstable effects on the presentation of these memories. But I hope that we can reach the originator and save her. Well, more on that later.
The funniest thing is we came across a memory map before ever meeting this guy, and you need him to mess with it. I actually didn't play much of the League and get to where he was, so this is new for me.
It is done. I have the thread coordinates. You will need to visit each location along the thread to gain access to the subsequent ones. You have access to a map device, yes? Good. Let us meet there and I shall reveal the location of the first memory. Do not dally.
I like how he doesn't use a portal like everyone else. He's just like, I am too good for that. Okay, I just want to clear the rest of this out before we move on. I think that's it though. Alright. I don't think I have him placed in the hideout either, because I've never met him before. Yep. I guess we can put you here. And we'll scooch Alva. Dario. And have you in between. And then move a little bit. There we go. Awesome.
Can I help?
So complete the memory. Okay. Cannot be removed.
Fantastic. What a magnificent device. Go on then. See what you can find in there?
Let's... Oops. I still have edit on. Let's empty our inventory first here. I believe, yeah, we already have one. Ooh. This one is definitely better. Still keep you. I'm probably gonna just... What is this selling for? Single chaos. Sure, why not? One chaos.
I think I could sell that.
That's fine. Fire resist, fire and lightning resist, it increased armor. It's actually really nice for us. Not as nice. The orchard. I guess we'll do these maps then before we jump over. And then you get the petals, right? Yeah. So you get petals from the different little locusts. These points. And then you can use them for a couple different things. If you're near a rare, I think you can get one of their modifiers randomly. Oh, this one's different. Consume petals to cause affected nearby monsters to have either... Do you mind? 200% more item quantity or 90% less item quantity. And have all non-unique dropped items be of the same type. The number of petals consumed is proportional to the power of the affected monsters. Interesting. Okay. Only contains support gems. Alright. Oh, we got a second opening. Let's go. Which is awesome. Especially when it's like an item one. Look at that. Not that all the support gems are like amazing or anything like that, but you know, I'll take it, or we can get it. I want to just make as much use of this as we can here, because it's about to end. We got a defense shrine. We lose our speed bonus, but your hits have knockback, increased damage, and stun duration. That's cool. Okay. I think I'm gonna do the breach last. So let's go deal with our boss here. Like, so it's F2. I don't know what that did, though. Oh, hi. So, F2. Dropped items are of the same type. It doesn't look like you can affect them more than once. Oh! It's like a mini roguelike. Future maps in the memory thread gain increased chance for originator packs to be magic. Or future maps gain increased quantity of items. I guess quantity. Plus, the rose petals just look like a better memory. I'm gonna be honest, that's most of my choice there. We have one stun immune. Oh my goodness, that's a long one. Just in case it branches around here, I'm gonna put an empowering tower, stun tower right here, and just kind of see where the first branches go. Oh, it's branching all over here. Okay.
The blight is trying to spread.
Another one here. Let's do lightning.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
I'd love to get that lightning upgraded here. I will never get tired of the blight music. Oh, these guys are getting through. I wonder if it works on these guys. There we go. Nothing. Well, that's kind of sad. Well, I definitely get that off. Ooh, we got a blighted map. Anything else? Nope. Okay. All right, let's go do the breach, and then we're good. Oh my goodness, we're actually going quite a bit further than I thought here. I am big. Oh yeah, so we're gonna be getting the... Oh, I don't remember what it's called. The memory strand gear. I'm assuming it has like a particular name. Actually, there's a lot more of the map still than I thought. Looks like that's it for the nodes we have to clear, though. Alright. Don't you dare sit over here and just sniper. Nice. And because it's not shared, we'll probably use our grappler before we swap over. I will, however, pick up some graphs to use. Because graphs are going to be a huge leveling help as well, I think. I don't know if the whole Genesis tree stuff will go core. I like it though, personally. Like with the Genesis tree, I would actually be tempted to try doing like a solo self-found run. If they end up keeping it and making it a part of the core game. I'm not hitting him with that? Or does he just have that much defense? Yep, he's just got an absolute ton of health. All right. Plus, this helps us out, obviously, because we just end up getting more resources, like gold, to keep King's March going longer. So here, so items have these memory strands to them. I don't remember where I was putting them. Here. So, based on the number of memory strands on it, you get bonuses when you craft them. So when adding random explicit modifiers to the item, higher level modifiers will be more common, proportional to the amount of memory strands. Memory strands are also consumed whenever random explicit modifiers are added. So if I actually just really quickly say, I don't know, you go to use this, it'll actually show you between 0 and 16 of them will be consumed when I do this. So it will inform you to some degree.
What is it? Ah, yes. I have heard his ramblings in my travels within the Atlas. Not very scientific to my ears. I find myself wondering if that being just enjoys hearing himself talk. Quite the establishment you've got here. Kirak looks much older in person. I must say I don't really care for his demeanor. Rather grumpy and sour. Rather dull. In any case, shall we utilize these coordinates?
Like how his name is Caesarus.
Once I had learned about my family's fate, I was determined to follow in their footsteps. To traverse realities, to navigate the Atlas. I suppose initially I was driven by a desire to find them, but soon I was driven by a desire to better myself. To grow my capabilities. Thankfully, I am more self-aware than my father. I saw the folly in his ways. Once I discovered the tears, once I glimpsed Zana within them, my attention was refocused. Everything is now about saving her.
I actually still have her here. Right there.
Yes, yes.
Oh, we have Legion for free.
It is ready.
Oh, nice. This map is very linear. Which, personally, I prefer. Oh, hi, Alva.
We found the temple. Let's have a look at the layout.
All right, next temple. Increase magic monsters throughout the temple. We're already connected, so we want to connect to the top. Top left for sure if we get to top right. And we're gonna go for the bottom.
It's time.
I guess I should have put my Atlas point in before starting this, but that's fine. All right. Okay, one stone of passage here. If we can get a second one, that would be awesome. So then we don't have to bounce around too much. Might not get it though. Let's see, do we? Nope. Sadness.
Good job, Exile. Ah, there you are. Ready
All right, halls. So we need to do the banquet hall connection point.
finding the temple in the present day.
Blazing garden. Let's definitely go for the giant room full of chests. So bottom. We'll kill the bottom one. And then we need to unlock the top right.
It's time.
Defeat the bottom one. And we're gonna go to the top. Technically right, but we're just killing everyone anyway. There's still some enemies left. I'm assuming. Oh, I'm stuck on that. Yep, here. Oh, I didn't quite get to clear it. Alright, let's get going. Those are an interesting looking creature. That's cool how they even have like a different effect, because the normal ones do the spine throw, like in a circle around them, but those have like a airdrop. Get back here, you. Starting to see a lot more bases now. I wonder if they're... do they sell for a decent amount? Not really. I mean, that's good for our on-hit build, though, so... I'm not too too upset.
I cannot do this.
Alright, next room. Ooh, I see the Legion. And we actually have a... Oh, yes. Hello? We just got a random 6 link. Let's go. Elemental energy is in the area, grants magic and rare monster additional elemental modifiers. Aberration.
There was a time I saw the Atlas as a miracle, a gateway to infinite potential. How naive I was. It is no promised land. It's none of these things I or my father once hoped it might be. The Atlas has become a lure for the ambitious, a tool for those who would shape reality to their will, and a trap for those who cannot see the cost. By the time they understand what it truly is, if they ever do, it's already begun to take hold. It does not consume you all at once. It wears you down, thought by thought, layer by layer, until you are something else entirely. I wish I could say that I knew how to stop it, but I will find a way. I have to.
I'm sorry, doggos. Yeah, the fire exposure is concerning, to say the least. So this one does go forward, so I'm actually going to go back. For one, we want to activate the monolith here. I'm assuming it might be this one. Yeah. I am stuck. There we go. So it does look like it's the other map, or the other area that we need to go to first here. We are super buffed. Oh, we got the Covetous Shrine too. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, we gotta go quick. Covetous Shrine randomly appears because of my Alice nodes. And it increases all of the rarity and drops you get. So we want to do this as fast as possible. Come on, get him. Nice, we got the chests. And I want to open these while we still have it. We got about 25 seconds left. Quickly clear these guys out if we can before it ends. There we go.
I cannot carry this.
Oh, we're full.
Hello.
So, 6 link with +2 level of socketed. Fire damage, lightning damage. Let's see how much. looks like about 10 chaos.
What have you got for me? I'll let you know.
Alright, what do we got here? Are you better than the other? Oh my goodness, that projectile damage loss is telling me no. I guess I should just kind of... face the we need to sell them at some point here.
Business, business, business.
This is, I'm assuming, 1C. 1 alk, actually.
Really?
I would like to get a full... Okay, 1 sec. Oh, I just realized it was overlaid still. Hold on. I want to check something really quick. Do we have... No, okay. Do-do. Okay. And we can take these and put them in here. Gonna have this kind of separated a little bit. Incursion kind of has all of my crafting stuff, so you just put it there. How about our rings? Nope. Chaos resist and intelligence T1 is nice. And nope. Bleeding duration. Okay. Oh, don't want to miss the item down here. And we got everything from here. Okay.
Cannot do this.
So I'm pretty sure this is the one we want to grab here. That worked. Oh, all of these actually just continue. Normally these ones don't, but I guess they changed the map layout a little bit. I should probably be also using
Ah,
the
there you are.
memories here.
Past.
Affected monsters have a chance to gain bonus rewards and 100% increased toughness.
Get to finding the temple.
Higher rarity monsters have a higher chance to gain rewards.
Every incursion needs proper preparations.
So torment cells. Definitely strong boxes.
Let's go.
I know that technically the ghosts end up adding more modifiers to rares, which means that they have a better chance. Oh my goodness. We did not find many enemies in here. Oh no.
Good job.
I didn't get to connect it. That sucks. Oh, we got a breach indoors here. That's interesting. Let's see if these affect... Oh, it does affect them. That's interesting. Rather limited on where they can spawn, unfortunately. Oh wow, they are not over here at all. There we go. Make sure we get everyone here. Oh, we have a boss. Let's go. I still love the design of this guy. I don't want to be near those. Get him. There we go. And a casual extra 1,000 graft blood. Ooh, snap ring. Else? Nope. Okay. I think I came from this one, yes. This one's cleared. I don't think we cleared the far one here, though. Oh, we did. Okay. Alright, you guys, let's see what you can do. Honestly, it's just rotating between the trap throw and the shield slam to apply the ash. As long as they stay still. Let's see. The final drop, or sorry, the final boss drops 4 additional currency items, or influence monster packs have a 28% increased pack size. Let's go for currency, because I'm never going to say no to free items. Alright. And we also leveled too, which is great. Let me just actually pull up my Righteous Fire. POB here. Can't remember what we were working for next. So we do need unwavering stance and then the jewel socket here. I think that's it. And then we need the cluster gem up here afterward. Yes. Okay. Chaos resistance would be nice too. Let's go for unwavering next though, I think.
Greetings.
All right, let's see what we got. A lot of random things. We'll put you over by the weapons, because technically you are. I want to leave enough space for bigger melee like this guy here. I'm gonna leave enough for 2 rows. Definitely keeping all of these weird base types. Not gonna keep you. Oh, we didn't have one. Unaffected by shock ground. Increased effective lightning ailments. Increased duration of ailments. Movement speed and lightning resist. Not bad. Oh, I do want to put that in our breakdown pile. I'm just gonna visit King's March to see our mapper. I think I need to put more maps in.
You've left something valuable in the device.
So 7 more.
Welcome.
Fire resistance, physical damage over time, mana regen. I mean, the resistance is nice to pad something over, if anything else. I might actually just move to having the fractured jewels in the fractured section, which is what I might do right now, actually, because we're starting to get a little ridiculous. I want to really quickly just move this over a little bit. I do want to leave. There was a couple that were really good that I wanted to separate, but we can do that. We honestly haven't gotten many fractured jewels yet. There we go. Make it a little bit cleaner. And then fracture. We'll have green, blue, and red. All right. And we need 7 maps, I believe it was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. We're gonna make them blue. Abadi abadai. And load them up.
We still have half out. Hell,
Get some more treasury. So we have some more bismuth to mine. So let's go set that up. Bismuth. In under an hour.
I cannot do this yet.
Just want to see how Tujin's doing here. What do we have for shipments? We have a decent amount of wheat. We have some pumpkins. Blue. Rosium bar. So let's see if we send here, we're looking amber, wheat, xanthemum. Xanthemum, wheat, petrified amber. We have 0. It's not a great shipment value. How much is all the wheat and pumpkins? I mean, we're getting 90% more from the pumpkin. But it'll only be to that 18,000 mark. So only 3,000 of that will be increased. I wonder if it shows here. So 264. No, it doesn't show the price up. Or calcum, frisium, and wheat. Frisium or calcum. That's even less value. But it is a higher percentage overall. So that might end up being worth it. And we can sell them the... I'd rather keep the dust. We're gonna need a second sailor. There we go. I love Tujin. Oh.
Need something smithed?
Yes. Actually. Smith.
We'll break that down in no time.
Thanks, buddy. Let's do some monastery really quick before we continue with the last one. We've gotten 0 currency and unique, but we did get 2 mysterious wound gifts. Hive brain gland. That's new. Essence, scarab, lavish, and stacked. So then we can turn this into currency. Blessed orb, alchemy, and ichor. Oh. Breach encounter in the area will be a breach lord's hive. So is there a custom boss? Like, are we actually fighting the breach lord there, or is it just a breach lord hive? I'm not sure. It doesn't look like an actually... I can't even put it in here. Huh, okay. I wonder if I can put it in the map storage. All right. We'll just go for quantity. Can I put them in here? I can. Perfect. They do not stack. Oops.
Do this yet.
All right. There we go. I just want to see really quickly if we can find a shrine around here to help us out with it. Eternal regret. I like the look of that guy, actually. I hear you. I got League of Legends flashbacks there. We're pretty far now, so I'm just gonna go back, I think. And we'll run this here. Alright, what do we got? Oh my goodness, that covered a lot. Oh, I don't know if we can get these, maybe? Yep, got it. Thank you. Not a huge amount of stuff there, but there is a different direction over here. What is this one? Extract souls from nearby monsters. Does that just mean it fills? Oh, it's Soul Eater. Ew. Okay. That's not what I was expecting, but, you know, I'll take it. I kind of want to automate the other skill here, too. Yeah, Blood Rage. But at the same time, maybe having it up all the time might be a bit risky. This guy does not take a lot of damage. Holy moly. And we get Sacred Grove. I am going to put a portal down here just in case, because the Sacred Grove can be a little spicy. Not too bad, though. We have a blue. The blue is so pale, though, it's a little hard to see sometimes. So I feel for people with color blindness trying to do harvest. Unless they change it in some way for that. Ow. 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 It's just stunning me every time it hits. Oh, hi. Crush Claw. Infested Queen? Sure. Like the purple. We're using the purple more than the others anyway for our crafting, so that works. That's it. Alright. And we got some Crimson Iron, too. Actually, there's a lot of nodes here, too. Nice. 522. Not too shabby. Oh my goodness, the Soul Eater. That's so funny. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, it's about to fall off. That was funny. Oh. So I'm assuming because this has less actual nodes to it, we're gonna get less iron out of it. Maybe not. Let's see. This is going down somewhere. Where do you go? Nowhere. Perfect. I am speed. Oh my goodness, imagine the speed shrine here with the soul. What is this? Even the throw speed on the traps. That was funny. Oh my goodness. You. Anything down here? Back here, you. The funniest thing is that's not even my main damage skill. The Brittle Emperor. It's an interesting name for him. He is quite tanky, though, actually. I'm kind of terrified to find out how much damage that does. Future quantity of petals increases. Areas contain rituals. Increase tribute, allow re-rolling. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's grab the shrine here before we continue. That was a huge ball of water. Of the drowned. Resistances and Shroud. Okay. Definitely want to get the guys on the edge of the map here first so we don't have to come back here. And the more density, the better, because once our detonate hits, we'll be able to clear a lot of them at the same time. If it ever hits, there you go. And then we can just go over here, clear all of them out. And we should be, yeah, we're stabilized now. Definitely make sure to kill all of the spawned enemies. The respawning ones don't matter. But the ones that spawned as it expanded are the things that give you the most scrap blood. So, now that those are cleared, we can go deal with these guys. Get over here, you. There we go. One. Very nice. All right. Map complete. We're all good. Okay. I thought those were socks for a moment, and I was very confused. Oh, hold on a sec. I did turn items off. I just really quickly want to see if we missed anything. No. Okay. Nothing that I was after, anyway.
Hello.
Get all of those stashed away. Inya's Epiphany. Increased intelligence, maximum life, movement speed, increased damage per power charge, 25% chance if you would gain power charges, you instead gain up to your maximum. I mean, the roll is unfortunately close to minimum, but that's really nice. Ooh. That's unfortunate. If the dagger and the cold resistance wasn't there, I would love that. That might be something to re-roll later. Okay.
What is it?
I guess this is the last one. Right? Let's see. Yes, we finished this one. We're on the last one.
What is it?
Ritual, 4 additional currency items. Allow re-rolling an additional time for those altars, and then increase tribute. Okay. Courtyard of Wasting. I like the flower.
This is it. Good day.
We should be able to find the memory kernel of this thread. Go well. Alright, let's do it. So we do want to try and lead them, if we can, into the ritual area. Because the more enemies that die in the ritual area mean those will be summoned when you actually open it or activate it. Can we get any more over here? Come on. Ah, that's fine. Yes. Yes, keep coming. Keep coming. Alright. I can frost blink over, that's funny. Yeah. I want to make the most of this, especially with the bonuses we have to it, so I don't normally do ritual. Ooh. I forgot to see what the actual ritual encounter thing is here, but that's fine. What are we looking at? Magic item. Totem, max life, stun duration, reduce poison duration on you. Chaos damage, increase damage over time. That's not bad, actually. Okay. Oh yeah, what is our memory? Gain the modifier of nearby. Oh, that's the one I was talking about before. 200% more item quantity. Okay. I'll probably save that for like the boss, but let's see. Oh my goodness. Is there a... If only there was a ritual close by. I could bring all of them into it. That would have been nice. Sadly, doesn't look like there is, but... Alright, here we go. The range guys really hurt, though. I don't have as much armor as I would like, but... Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Atlas runners have returned. Chimera scale, huh? Ooh, nice. Here we go. Let's make sure they're inside the ring. Except for you, apparently. You don't want to get in there. I wonder if we can chase him that way. Yes, keep going that way. Walk away from me. Yes. That's not at all the direction I actually want you to go. I'm actually gonna try. I don't know if this works, but if I activate these guys... Ooh, nice, we got more in here too. If I activate the Legion, does it also add the Legion ones to it? I would assume so. But unsure. So let's focus on clearing the Legion guys in this ritual area. Ooh, definitely want that. There we go. Oh, we didn't get many in this one. That's okay. We did get a decent amount here. There we go. And I think that's okay for now. I'm just gonna clear the rest of them. Alright. Let's hit it. Items dropped by slain monsters are corrupted. Favors cost less on average. And at Zeri's apparition protects the altar, which is the... yeah, this guy. Honestly, the void detonation is the most concerning thing for me, because that will hurt. Want to make sure we take out as many as possible during the time frame. There we go. Ooh, 6. What else do we get here? Ah, it's T6. That sucks. That would have been nice otherwise. Alright. Got a little bit of time left on our shrine here. Let's make the most of it. Oh my goodness, the frame rate. Holy. Even my inputs are delayed a little bit. I want to get out of the pizza. Okay. Take the Blessed Orb for sure. What else did we get here? 6 socket. Not great, but not terrible. I'll probably end up grabbing splinters. We have one more priest rarity. Definitely good with that. And nothing. Alright. I guess there is a reason for these two, because we could chance them. Oh, this is gonna be a bad one. I foresee this being a rough one just because of how small the area is. Let's drag them back here. Okay. I mean, it might spread that direction. We can give it a shot. Let's just clear this out first. All right, let's do it. So we'll clear here at the bottom, then push our way to the top section. The only thing that could go wrong is if we detonate and it spreads. There is the chance that it... there we go. Doesn't put them in the range of the kill zone that we need. Wow, we're already ready. So again, I'm assuming these guys don't count anymore, so we can just defeat them. We do want to defeat the summoned guys before we kill the rares, which is perfectly fine here. A bunch of them spawned over here. We should have enough time. Sometimes I've had it where the stabilize shows up as unstable and it collapses before I defeat them, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that, but might be like an internal time limit, but there wasn't in certain other areas, so it's a little strange. There we go. Provisioning. I'm sure you can. There we go. Ooh, returning projectiles. Oh. Platinum Chris is actually one... It is the dagger we can use for our final item. How do I want to do this here? You know what? Honestly, I should just back and not Tetris it too much. Let's see.
Hello.
Memory. All right. Let's just throw all of this in first here. Okay. Memory. Corrupted. What are we looking like? Chaos. I mean, might as well do that. Memory gloves. One chaos for you.
Really?
T1 cast speed and light radius. In you go. T1 chaos resist, T2 spell damage. Try that. Oh. There we go. Actually, new one's better. Look at that. Fairgraves' tricorn. Cannot be shocked, can be touched by tormented spirits, so they give you the bonus as well. But yeah, the... Wait, did I sell it by accident?
Greetings. Greetings.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Oopsies.
Greetings.
That also happens sometimes. Mostly because my brain. Or did I not pick it up yet? No, I'm pretty sure I picked it up. Oh no, I didn't. It's here. Okay, never mind. I'm just being silly. Just making sure there's nothing I really want. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, let's hit this and see what we're working with. Again, this is going to be a bit spicy, I think. Oh my goodness, the frame rate. Holy moly. All right. Is there anything we wanted out of this? I don't think so. Like, this one's nice, but we can just re-roll it. I don't think it's worth that much tribute. Let's re-roll once. Ooh, imperfect. That kind of sucks. T2 critical strike multiplier. Oh, I forgot to grab the splinters. That's what it was. Physical damage. Mania. It's only a chaos each. Same with the spider. Let's see what the fractured T2. Double physical damage increase, although again, T6 and T4 is not great. I think I'm gonna take the splinters. I was gonna take the chaos, but not quite enough for that. Take the essences. Guess we might as well take this too. And the augmentation. Alright. It looks like we missed the boss. It might be around that area. Let's see. I don't see any other parts. Unless we have to just defeat the rest of them. What is this one? Accuracy rating, okay.
Sweet sister. Tormented by your own creation.
Cirrus and I enjoyed a simple collegial relationship at first. He was the finest of the Elder Slayers, the brightest mind I had ever encountered. Together we wholly dedicated ourselves to combating the growing threat within the Atlas. But, as with all singular pursuits, we grew blind to the dangers around us, too possessed by purpose to consider the cost. To ourselves, and to one another. Over time, the Atlas took hold of Cirrus. Its transformation was not merely of flesh, but of purpose, twisted into something unrecognizable. Whatever existed between us died alongside who he once was. Perhaps it was my fault. I should have seen the signs, should have prepared him for what awaited us. I should have seen many things. Now, I choose not to see. I choose not to see the decay, the distortion, the misery. What happened to Cirrus must never happen again. No more will be lost, no more pain. It is why my work with the Atlas remains not only vital, but necessary.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna throw a portal down just in case. I've never actually fought bosses of these guys. Oh. It's literally just the one of the boss versions of Cirrus. F3. Oh, I was busy reading. No. He did the instant kill move when I was reading something else. I can't get... Oh, there we go. Okay, so he does have a smaller version of the instant kill move, at least. I can live through the beam, which is nice. Well, that doesn't look good. I've never really been one for Uber bosses and stuff like that, or just the bosses in general, so I'm not as familiar with a lot of their moves. So this is going to be new for me here. He does look like he's got a decent chunk of health, though. Oh, those don't look fun. Oh. Okay, so it is doing the bigger one as well. Our curse is working now because he's also below half health. Oh. Oh. Ow. That slow is insane. Holy cow. Oh. Okay. I like how it does show you the way out. There we go. Get over here, you. Ooh. Can we get him before he does this? Nope. Ooh. That would have got me though, I bet. There we go.
I knew you could do it. Now, I should be able to harness the origin of this form to... no matter, step aside. There we have it. Now we have the true origin of this particular thread. With this, we can track down the originator. Let us meet back at the device.
Just make some room here. Guess I'm going back.
Greetings.
Memory. I don't know if it's worth keeping like all of them, but we'll see. This one is fractured. You are another memory. I don't have a shield spot yet. Doom, 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 doom. That's not bad. You are definitely a crafting one, though. And I don't think I really want to craft anything on the ring. I mean, it sells for a chaos apiece, so might as well.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Someone can use it as like a crafting base of some kind. Oh, I do want to keep that one and put it in our breakdown section. Same with those. Let's go grab the last parts here. You, and you. And that looks like it's it.
Hello.
All right, buddy.
Can I help?
Moment of loneliness.
The thread is revealed.
Wait, what?
Can I help?
Oh. Hold on. That wasn't the last one? Nope, it was not, apparently. That's... okay.
This is different. My word, it is him. Father.
This, I know it's its own thing, right? With the strands and stuff, but it reminds me of Delirium.
Look, Father, isn't it beautiful?
This seems like a boss.
Okay. Perhaps later.
Incarnation of Neglect. Oh, I remember seeing this. So you can move the statues around to kind of position them in a way so that you're protected against the laser beams that show up. Ow. Also, I'm going to appreciate the music for a sec.
Patience is a mercy. Intolerance.
I don't know what that is. I'm assuming not fun.
Irrevocable thought.
I do want to move these a little bit here. There we go. I guess I don't need to be popping my Q ability here. So it is from that side.
Intangible pain. You cannot hide from fate. Patience is a mercy.
Oh, it is from the bottom. From my understanding, the beams also really hurt, so it's not like you can just survive through them. Especially the lightning one shocking you. Ow. The chill is also, again, not great. Get back here, you. I don't like that. Ooh, it's getting bigger, okay.
Patience is a mercy. You cannot
Oh.
hide from fate.
Ow. Yep, they do hurt. I don't like that. Oh my goodness, okay. Gotta be careful of that. Do you want to move them around a little bit? There we go. Oh, another one. Oh, I got frozen there. I need to pull that statue this way a little bit, I think. That's bad. So if he is right in the middle, you gotta be super careful. Trying to get him over here a bit. There we go. Lasers. I don't want to move him too far. There we go. Oh, that's bad. That was a smaller slam. Ow. There we go, we got him. Not bad.
Donna, you don't know me, but I am...
I do know you. Listen to me. This cannot be stopped. It must not be stopped. You should leave and do not search for me again. This is what must be.
Uh-oh.
What just happened? Where did she go? Damn it!
My journey was not without.
Oops.
My journey was not without faults. I see them now. Whatever I have become, whatever I became, is now laid bare. Though I now see my errors, she is blind to me.
So is she essentially like trying to reverse what happened to them?
Greetings.
Archon's Tools, which goes for 4 chaos. Okay. So Dex and Intelligence, mana reservation efficiency, which is nice. Skitterbots also summons a Scorching One. Its auras affect you as well as enemies. Increase effect of non-damaging ailments inflicted by them by up to 75%. And increase trap and mine throwing speed. So that could be scary if it affects you, right? Scorched. Chilled. And shock. Plus it's increased by up to 75%. It's a little scary. Oh, we have a rune dagger too with one. That's nice. And a tornado wand. So what's the one we have the most on? 63. Like, it doesn't give me a what it can have. 63. So 75. I wonder if there's any like determining factor based on how many it gets. How much is it with 75 memory strands? That's not too much. Okay. 63. Oh wow, there's 0 of those on the market right now. Let's take off added fire damage. 5 chaos, and then what about the other way? 5 chaos, okay. So for example, we're not going to use this, so we could sell it.
What have you got for me?
And it looks like it'll go for about 6 or 7 based on the other mod. Just put it at 8.
At that price?
She knew me. But how? I am bewildered, to say the least. We must not stop. It is not clear whether she is fully aware of what is happening. She may be confused. We must explore more threads and find her once again.
I mean, if she's actually in multiple dimensions, or I guess closer to its realities of the Atlas, she probably knows who you are. Yeah, makes sense.
My sweet sister. Though I've not been able to communicate with her, I've read everything I could get my hands on that she has written. I feel a connection to her. I do feel some semblance of jealousy that she had time with our father. Yes. I also feel guilty that I wasn't there for her when she needed me. That is something I hope to make right.
And
perhaps, if I am lucky, Zana may have answers to some of my most burning questions.
she didn't have the greatest memories of her father, or their father, so.
It was not a traditional upbringing. I wanted for nothing, except knowing who I truly was. The family I was placed with treated me less like a child and more like a patron. Disgusting, really. Sometimes I'd wish to learn a lesson the hard way. Sometimes I'd wish to be told no, or even to receive a light beating. But these are inconsequential complaints. Had I known I was the bastard son of the magnificent Valdo Caesarius, perhaps I would have felt differently. Everyone has some sort of confusing path to navigate, and this was mine. Here and now, I just wish to know why. Why did he cast me out? Why didn't he wish to know his only son? Perhaps these questions will haunt me all my mortal life.
I think he was, if I remember correctly, he was tricked, or he stayed behind because he was haunted by the Elder. I think. My memory's a little fuzzy when it comes to those lore parts.
It took me years to fully unravel that I was a Caesarius. You may look at me and think, auburn hair, gifted, eloquent, and well-dressed. How obvious. But the person you see before you and the one that grew up with a
That's
silver
funny.
in his mouth are quite different people. Funnily enough, it was a maid that planted the seed in my mind. She would hum a tune as she changed the bed dressings in my room. One day, I asked her what it was she was humming. Without thinking, she laughed and said it was one of Valdo's favorites. There was no question in my mind who she was referring to. But why would this woman know such a man's favorite melodies? And why is she now taking care of me? I probed further, and she soon began to resemble a ripe tomato and bolted out the door. I pressed the family on this. I never saw the maid again, and I was shunned from asking such questions.
That
The
sucks.
relationship grew ever more sour after that. I knew this was a significant matter, but I didn't know the extent to which so many people had gone to keep me from knowing the truth. Yes. It would of course mean a lot to know why, but I have scant reason to think of it now. The trajectory of my life changed the moment I knew, albeit vaguely, who I was. The son of a notably brilliant mind. Bastard or not, I would live up to that truth. I would exceed my potential. Blast it, I would exceed his potential too. I became obsessed with his work. Who he was as a father mattered less to me. I expected I'd never know him that way, but I was determined to make the most of the brain I'd inherited. In some ways in spite of him. In other ways, because of him.
That's fair. Huh. Really getting the lore today. So is another one just marked? No, it looks like you need to find them. Okay.
Much to discuss.
All right, let's send our gold in. I think I am going to start our other guy here. So let me see really quick. I have a tabula rasa to use early. I mean, we can just view it from that character, but I'm trying to think. Oh, how much are poet's pens? Poet's pen. A single chaos. I wonder, what are the expensive ones? Critical strike chance, power charge. Huh. We have 30 chaos. I don't mind spending a little bit extra. We need to make it not corrupted, though. Corrupted, no. There we go. 6. Like, why does... I'm not sure. I think the trade is broken a little bit. I've had that happen a bit. Oh no, we need gold. Where is... here you are. We need to remove some gold, I'm sorry. Let's remove like 9,000 for now, maybe. So the poet's pen. Do they have anything else? Quality of socketed gems by 30. That's crazy. Megalomania. Increase damage over time, chaos damage, max life. Despair has no reservation if cast as an aura. Gain maddening presence for 10 seconds when you kill a rare or unique enemy. We do need a split personality eventually too. Ashes of the Stars. Zealotry. Hmm. Generate shield per second. Conductivity has no reservation of cast as an aura. Oh, interesting. So there's different versions of it based on the different things. Okay, let me really quickly check. Despair, I believe, is the curse we have. I am skills. So technically we're using Despair, but we're using it in a Bane setup, so it doesn't matter as much. That's pretty crazy, actually. Damaging ailment deals damage faster. Enlightens 115 chaos. I do need to get an Enlighten eventually. Increase maximum mana. Increases some reductions to life are transformed to apply to mana. That's actually really good. There's a lot of jewels that I just don't know about that are unique. Because that's really good because we do have a lot of damage taken as mana split. So that's good to know. It's called Healthy Mind. That's one of the other things I love too about this, is I can look through and see all of the different things that people have that I just may not know about. Gain Divinity. What is Divinity? 50% increased spell damage. That's pretty crazy. Curse enemies with frostbite on hit. That's pretty nice. Lightning Coil is a lot cheaper this league too. We also do need an Elegant Hubris at some point. Oriath's End. Enemies you kill during the effect have a 26% chance to explode, dealing a tenth of their max life as damage of a random element. That's a lot of resistance and health, holy cow. Increase movement speed. Lightning Aegis. Cool. Oh, did I spell it wrong? I did. I forgot the... There we go. Okay. I'm trying to remember... There are... So I just searched PoE for like unique leveling because I was watching a video on this earlier. I have 3 advertisements on YouTube for RMT currency. That's crazy. Anyway. We should be good. Let me just grab this really quick. All right. Go back to character selection really quick. I'm just going to turn this off because I don't know. Keepers.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar.
Show all. Yes. Sorry, I had a different character, the name that I want, so I had to go through and delete them.
You swore sinew and soul.
All right. We're gonna skip our tutorials here. Good old level 1 bonk.
Even death gives no solace in this tortured land.
Oh man, do I already miss movement speed and transversal skills? All right, Hillock, what do you got for us? There we go.
It would seem my god has no need for my company just yet.
All right. So we're going to switch this to equipable. We're going to grab you. You. Oh, that's the one I forgot. How much is 7 league step? Oh, the problem is that they're corrupted, so you can't change their sockets. How much is 10? Okay, that's fine. 13 for traveling. Specified item does not exist. Okay. We need gold. Need gold.
We've much to discuss.
Remove, I think it was like 12,000.
Hello, hello, hello.
I think it was all, they're all 14. That one's 15.
Done.
Recover life on kill, getting adrenaline on kill. That's pretty cool. Iron Fortress. That's cool. Alright. So that'll increase our movement speed by a decent chunk. Let's see. We are going to start with Life Sprig. It's probably easier. Gold rim for the resistance. TB there. And the rest we're going to have to equip when we can get it.
Line while we live.
Fine work.
Flame.
Hello.
Just going to sell our other starting gear because it's not going to be much use to us.
God hasn't abandoned us. Yes. Goodbye.
Okay. Gems. Let's do base level. So that we can actually see what we can use here. We do have Blight. What else? There's not a ton we can do. Right off the bat, but I guess we should level enhance as well. Elemental proliferate we can use. Arcane Surge. And we'll have to get the rest after, I think. Yeah, Phantasm is 4. Okay. So let's see. Blight. Oh, Prismatic is only for attacks. Let's just go to the hideout really quick. Like this, because then we can just see which ones we can use right off the bat. So Arcane Surge, funny enough, is the only one we can use right now, really. Zombies might just help us out for a bit. Arcane Surge there. I'm just gonna talk to these guys really quick,
You're the most
just to get the exclamation point over their head gone.
Go make history.
There we go. And then eventually we're going to change what's in our wand because we're going to get Poet's Pen. What can we... We could just use a second Dodries for now and then put it back after. Just remember, the right one is the wrong one. Do we have any we can use in here? We do. Lightning damage converted to chaos. Don't really think I want to use that. Nothing else. Okay. Let's go. So... I probably want to put the Vow Blight here, clear that, have normal Blight, move only. Always attack without moving. That's fine. Okay, let's do it.
My
So...
nightmares, they were prophecy.
I think I'm going to make my way over this way first. Technically, we're just going straight up on the travel nodes, but for leveling... Well, I think we'll have the damage, but a lot of the leveling uniques don't have defensive stats. So what are we looking at? Oh, that's not too bad. I believe it also slows, right? Deals chaos damage over time. If they haven't already been debuffed, they're hindered for a shorter second duration, slowing their movement. Continued channeling adds layers of damage to the debuff. Yep. It'll be much better when we get more AoE, though. But we're already moving pretty quick, and just holding it down obviously consumes mana. So Arcane Surge triggers just off that. I do want to level up a little bit, but I'm not too worried. Oh, thanks for joining me down here. I don't think we really need these. So, do I want to keep Surge lower level? I'm assuming so. I might go to like level 3 or something similar to that. The other thing I gotta remember is we actually have to summon our zombies here. I think we can hold 3 at a time right now. Oh, we have to go around this way. Oh, I forgot to grab potions. That'll be helpful too. That's just a dead end.
My prayers are thus answered.
So let's... I don't want to use it quite yet, but...
Come here, quick.
Hey, Aelith.
Go on, meld it to your flesh. Oh, good. You survived the melding. Now test your new self.
Unfortunately, we do lose all of our souls on coming here. Once we get more damage on it, that'll help out too. Might as well just equip that for now. So, the primary debuff lasts for 2 seconds on base. Okay. We more need a chaos skill. Well, generally, most people, I think, level with Molten Strike. But I guess we are going for a lot of chaos stuff, so I don't think... Because I'm also thinking of the nodes we're taking. Contagion will help. What else? Can't think of it off the top of my head. Let's go regeneration, I think. Because this is very, very rippy here. Also doesn't help with the AoE size. I would love it to be a little bigger by default, but... Oh, we got the normal hand here. Let's see, 16 mana. We might bring it to, like, level 3, I think. We'll see how that goes. I do want to avoid it for a moment till we clear these guys all out. Because we only have, like, the frontal clear. Get out of here, you. Did he just, like, run face first into the wall? And die from that? And toasted. Okay. Let's make sure all of our guys are refreshed. Alright, let's do it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be stabilizing a breach for a while. And obviously the elemental bonus does not really help us with chaos damage. So it looks like if I tap them for like a full second, they will die from the damage over time, so... I guess I don't have to keep it up on them the entire time. Chain belt's gonna be better for us here. So we don't really have any physical damage. So it's like by the time the slow wears off, that's enough damage. So we're just gonna really quickly grab the waypoint. It's only on attacks. I guess Frost Bomb. Frost Blink.
Farewell.
Quicksilver. Channeling support might be nice, actually.
Goodbye. What little help I can offer.
So Arcane Surge will benefit from that. Frost Bomb will too. Might as well just put them all together for now. I only got 1 Graph Blood from that? Oh my goodness. Let's see. That's to attacks. Attack speed. Trying to see. Doesn't seem to be anything else. Increase cast speed. That's probably better than this guy. Then we can just go back really quick. Godslayer, good day. Oh, it's only melee skills. Okay. Contagion. SRS. Okay. Let's move these a little bit. Summon Phantasm. Okay. Oh, right. That's what I wanted to do. Take these out. And go all the way to the bottom. Get the medium flasks at least. Quicksilver. I don't think we have any others we can use right now. So might as well load up on Quicksilver for now. I don't think I have anything we can really use right now. I do have a second life sprig we can actually use. Increase spell damage and cast speed, life and mana regenerate. Cast. Actually. Nothing else. I don't think there's anything else I want to do for that. I mean, I could technically. What would be one really good anoint for chaos damage early on? Atrophy? %. Almost nothing has chaos resistance this early, I don't think, so... Atrophy? What are we looking at? Ooh, it uses gold oil, never mind. Prismatic, violet, violet. Do we have that? No. Okay. Crimson, black, black we can do, though. Actually, we're gonna have to upgrade a few here. Oops. Let's refine a few. There we go. Crimson, black, black. Does this count? Are we withering with this, though? No, technically not. Let's see. Chaos damage here. Poison. Minions. Chaos damage over time. We don't have the silver for that. Gain physical damage as extra chaos. I mean, that would increase it. Clear indigo silver. I don't really want to use an upgrade all the way to silver, though. Okay, we'll leave it for now, then. So I want middle mouse to be Frost Bomb, E, Frost Blink, W, Contagion. We have to go clear out a Necromancer. I'm surprised we only got one Graft Blood from that. I mean, I guess we didn't really defeat a lot of them, but... do. So we just W. Yeah, like that. Once we get some AoE though, it'll be even better, I think. Get out of here, you.
Purity will prevail.
This feels so backwards because the map is different. It's always been the other way around. Ow. Do you mind? Nothing back here, okay. Guess I should actually use our potions. Honestly, it's just gonna be murdering things for a while. I am curious. Oh, it has to hit. I was like, hold on a sec, why are you not working? Okay. I think we missed one over here. Yep. Oh yeah, what does this look like? Oh, it's the circle. Okay. I see. Oh, I also need to grab the portal gem. Which we can do when we're back in town.
I must have time to gather my will.
Technically, if you want to cut out a lot of the extra time, you can just log out and log back in, but that's not as fun.
Stay sharp out there.
All right. So, gems. Oh, they're level 10 required. Okay. That's fine. So we'll have to bring some portal scrolls for now. Till we can use that. We can use Ash Collar now, instead of one of the life sprigs. Which one is 28%, 24? This is the other one. I mean, technically we could also... Do we need the life sprig? Technically, no. And does this apply to you? No. It does apply to the rest, though. Scramble. Just can't remember if there's anything else we can use earlier on. Okay. Let's go. Doop doop. Now we have armor, energy shield, regeneration, strength, and intelligence out of it. Alright. This way. Honestly, the best thing about getting double Ash Scholar is all of the SRSs we're going to summon because of it. Oh, hi there. There you go. Arcane Surge is up to 17 mana. That's still fine. We can start using Contagion. There we go. And if I'm not mistaken, Contagion in PoE 1 does more damage. It does not do more damage. Okay. Couldn't remember if it was the one that did more damage when it spreads, but it might be actually one of the transfigured gems, now that I'm thinking about it. I think I'm gonna put zombie here, clear, contagion there. Q feels better. Plus, the other nice thing is that we can pretty much nullify anything that messes with giving enemies energy shield. Which is nice. I do want to try and put some automatic triggers on our flasks, though, pretty quick. Technically, I'm not needing to kill through here, but I do want to at least get a bit of experience so we're not under-leveled, because that can definitely happen. Alright. And if we're killing all the extras, we got a lot of little flaming spirits to help us out. Luckily, we have a lot more time today. Okay, so this... Actually, the SRS is going to really help us with this, I think. Let's just go... Probably discipline and training, and then AoE. Alright, let's do it. Make sure we contagion everyone here. I can't frost blink through them for some reason. Oh, looks like a lot of them got stuck on the other side. I can't get over there in time, I don't think. Come on. Yeah. That sucks. They got put on this side of the wall. portal. Unfortunate. I guess we could have also looked for some transfigured gems that we were going to use for earlier on.
I must have time to gather my will.
What level? Is there... Yes. We're looking for... let's just see. Max level required, say 10. And we're going with a intelligence requirement. Crossbomb. Skeleton archers. Frostbomb is not well liked, apparently. Yep. Contagion of transfers. Okay. So we can use these ones as well. So let's see. Contagion. I don't remember which one is which. Or, I didn't mean Blight of Contagion, but... It is spread by contagion. Okay, so we do need this one. Must be a town or a hideout. Okay. We'll do it after. Because that one, I think I have listed that we're holding on to anyway, so... So then the Blight debuff can be transferred with it. It's like I went the wrong way. Do we have to go south? No, north. The entire wrong section, apparently. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm actually going to do it now, I think. I am going to do it now. So I want to actually get them leveled. Blight of Contagion. Skin of the Loyal. $10 chaos. Do we not have 10 chaos? We only have 5. Okay. Per currency exchange, I would like some chaos orbs. I have rogue markers. Let's see. There we go. Oh. There we go. We need some more here. I have... what? Exalted. I have 2. I don't really need them right now, so works for me.
I'll put the word out. Ahoy there.
And then we want 1. There we go.
I should raise my fees.
No, you should not. Don't do it. Quality of socketed gems. I think that's actually better than... Let me see what the normal price is right now. Oh, you can get it for way cheaper than that. Hold on. Skin. That feels like a weird thing to type into the search bar. Oh, it is broken. So the Loyal is the cheaper one, I believe, right? Lord is... Yes. Corrupted gems, +2 level. We might look into that, actually. Hold on. Let me double check. What do we need for... Two of each. Let's see if there's any like that. 2, 2, and 2. Blood magic. I gotta open this up really quick on the tree here. Less life regeneration rate, less maximum total life recovery per second. No, we don't want eternal youth. Agnostic. Believe is on this side. Nope. Wicked Ward. I believe is the other one here. Actually, we can do Wicked Ward. Let's see if he'll answer. If not, that's fine. I'll just turn it to instant buyout. Iron Grip. Oh, he can't. Oops. Strength's damage applies to projectile attacks. Nope, that doesn't work. Arrow dancing. Which I believe is going to be dexterity. It is. Nope. Perfect agony. That doesn't work. Divine Shield. Oh, that's all. Yeah, we can do Divine Shield, actually. We need 6,400 gold.
I can reckon. Go well.
Where is... Do they not have... They don't have him here. Well, that's unfortunate.
Decisions must be made.
We need remove 6,400. That's fine. Sadly, this is the downside of... Oh, I think it's gone. Ancestral Bond is the totem one, right? Yes, it is. Elemental Equilibrium. Nope. Blood Magic, Eternal Youth. Call to Arms. I'm assuming that's a minion. I almost typed in minion instead. No, it's a Warcry. Blood Magic. Solipsism. Solipsism? It's an interesting one. Nope. Divine Shield, there you go. It's the same one, too. Okay, I do need to go back to the watch, though. Because I don't want this portal to go away. It sucks, though, that it costs so much gold even when you're purchasing things on a character that may not have it all. I'm gonna have to move Arcane Surge off you. Oh, right, we need to corrupt them. There is that too. Okay, we'll have to do that after. Oh, someone got sent to the void. Okay. We'll just do it for now like this. So that way's still blocked off. Fear the contagion. Oh, this is a dead end. Okay. Well,
I must have time to gather.
looks like I do need to clear this one out. Look at all of them, yeah. Don't want to miss all of the hundreds of graft blood we're about to get. Alright, let's do it. I like it when they come all from this way. That's handy. And like that, they change. Oh, yeah. Get out of here, you. Nine. I'm part German, apparently. All right. So we're heading up and then over to reservation. Okay. Oh, I do want to check this really quick. So Blight of Contagion, it does have a better duration. Because I was worried that it might not have had a good one, but it does. Debuff can have 6 layers. Oh, that's the difference. So normal Blight can have 20 layers of damage. So it's better once you have more cast speed and stuff like that, technically. So we can actually Contagion and kill one of the guys, and then it spreads the entire debuff. Contagion... I can't remember if the debuff refreshes. Let me check that really quick. Let's see. Doesn't say, so I'm assuming not. I think it's because I'm thinking of PoE 2's version, which actually and specifically says otherwise. So that would be a win for PoE 2.
Your humble servant thanks you, my lord.
I want to get the checkpoint over here first. Let's spawn them all in here. Oh, where are you? There we go. I don't think there's anything else here. Even just spreading that debuff around is nice. Ooh, we got a... I guess we'll call it Breach Classic. Clear these guys out a little bit first. All right. So... increased damage. Yeah, because the elemental damage isn't going to do anything for us. So yeah, let's just go up here, Retribution, AoE, Amplify, and then we're going to head this way. So we can just send this over. Oh yeah, look at that. That's some nice clear, that's for sure. We just need to be able to get to all of them. There they are. Before it runs out of time. I don't think they're spawning fast enough to actually get it. Yeah. I don't think it's actually possible to stabilize it this early then. Which is fine. Not that I mind. We're just here murdering goats. I don't know how I feel about that. Arcane Surge is 19 mana now. Hey, Scrado. Welcome on in. Hopefully your Wednesday's going well so far. Alright, let's deal with this guy here. Oh, lightning. Get off the bodies, you. Alright. So after we find the portal, I'm gonna run back and see. I do see it over there. If we can equip our better gear now. And maybe we can also put on, or I guess enchant the flasks here to make this a bit faster. Hey there, buddy.
Managed to kill a granddaddy crab. Farewell.
We did indeed. Just put that on. Okay, so we can have portal on now, so we don't need to worry about having the scrolls.
Yes?
Okay. Girdle. You want the extra? What build are you planning on playing? So I do have a Righteous Fire that we were doing before. This one is my attempt at doing a very much needs a buff still Chaos Totem build. It's never really been touched for a while, but a lot of the Foulborn uniques this league have some cool interactions, like Chaos Detonation on kill, that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to see if I can make one work, because I really do enjoy Chaos Totems like Essence Drain. What are the other ones we have on here? Essence Drain, Soul. What is the other one here? Soul Rend. So we're going to be trying Essence Drain of Wickedness and Soul Rend of Spire. And I normally play it on this character because I have the cat cosmetic. so it looks like I'm firing a bunch of homing cat missiles. I personally love it. Deal no chaos damage will not work for me, I'm sorry. Yeah, we still can't use any of it. Just want to double check. So we can't use gem cutter prisms on it, unfortunately. Yeah, we want this to go all the way up 20%. We want to val it. Oh, we got it to 23%. Very nice. We won't get the level maximum out of it, but that's fine. Enhance is the other one I would like to do. We need more, though. We can get some pretty easily here. Is it starter gear, the amulet, and the wand? Yes, so the amulet I have... Well, right now we're only level 11. So all of these items that I currently have on my character can be used at level 1. This says level 9, but it's just because the gem we've leveled up, so that requires level 9. These are just uniques that we acquired throughout playing, except for 7 League Step we bought before we made the character. So the rest of these are just super common things, except for, I guess, Tabula Rasa isn't super common, but thanks to the new League mechanic, getting uniques is so much easier, which means the prices are way lower than normal. Still somewhat new, so I don't know what's best for new characters to get the best start. So it depends. If you're talking about like brand new character, you have nothing else. There are generic league starters. I say generic, but that's not quite right. But league start builds that are generally there to make getting into through the campaign and into maps and even some of the bosses easier, so that you can use the currency to level up other characters. That's what most people do anyway. So for example, my league start was the Righteous Fire Chieftain. And then now that I'm comfortable with where that character's at, if I really need to go farm more, then I can do that. But I had enough stuff like over the duration of playing my first character that I'm happy with moving over. I mean, with currency to invest for good start. Okay, yeah. So there's a couple things. If you don't mind having lower defense, Tabula Rasa is really good. You can start with a 6-link. It's always 6-link. 7 League Steps is really nice. Because it increases your movement speed by 50%. Which is pretty crazy. There's some other things like these rings, which are just really good overall. They give you mana. Most of it, honestly, is the elemental resistances it comes with. There's the Goat Wand, which summons some Raging Spirits on kill with a chance. There are Life Sprigs, which increase your cast speed and spell damage and level of the gems if you place them inside of it. It also gives you a little bit of regeneration whenever you cast a spell. There are some that are considered leveling but aren't at level 1. So one that I'm going to be using once we hit level 12 is the Poet's Pen. So you gain a level per 25 levels, and it gains damage per 3 levels. So it's meant to do more damage as you level up. And whenever you attack with the weapon, with a minimum of a 0.525 second cooldown, it triggers the spells that are inside of it. So, things like that. Goat one seems nice. Yeah, so if you're looking at just normal things too, like, you don't have to have uniques. They're just, some of them are more customized for starting off. There's a couple others that are good too. Earlier on, depending on your build. So for example, if you have the gems, which is what I'm working on right now, Skin of the Lords is currently like 10 chaos and under. Depending on, it always has a unique keystone from somewhere on the passive tree. This one has Divine Shield. You need to make sure when you purchase it that the colors of the sockets are what you need, because they can't be modified, but increases the level of all the socketed, so both the main skill and supports by 2 levels. It increases your global defenses, which is armor, energy shield, and evasion, by 100%. This is pretty good. Especially, again, it's much cheaper this league because you can actually, I think you can still get them, but it is a breach, I believe, item, and everyone's doing breach, obviously. However, you can only socket corrupted gems into this item. So, for example, I leveled this up with quality. I don't know if you know that, so I'll explain that too. So when you corrupt something, normally you can't modify it anymore, right? Gems can still level though, so you don't need to worry about that. But you can no longer mess with the quality of it. So if you're going to corrupt it, you want to make sure you have all the quality you want on it. If you want 0, that's totally fine. You don't need to worry about it. But since we're playing it later, I did want to. There's also like more build specific ones, and I'll show you how you can do this. So I'm just going to clear filters. If you look up any item category, unique, go to requirements and set the max level for like 10 and search. Most of these lower level items are great for leveling in certain cases. So for example, if you're using trap skills, Gnarled Branch is really good. The Fen Coil increases your global damage by up to 50%, increases your life and mana by up to 20%. The only thing is gems are supported by trap, which means you're going to throw a trap out instead of casting it. So this is how I learned about them, although before, obviously, they didn't have this. I had to use the website. But, you know, Tier of Purity is really good. It gives you a Purity of Elements skill, which increases all of your resistances for elements. So cold, lightning, and fire. And there's, you know, shields, clubs, anything like that that you could really want. And then you just kind of got to go through them. You know, Bloodthorn's good for bleed builds. Yeah. So you have to val everything. Yes, for the other one, yeah. The other thing too is if I clear Skin of the Lords. So yeah, so because some of the notables that it gives you are not great for someone's build, some of them are just not good in general for the most part, unless you're doing something niche. These can be really cheap. So for example, all you need to do is go to socket filters, and it's always a 6 link, right? So let's say I want, I don't know, 3 red links, 2 green, and a blue. And then search, and it'll only show you those links. And there's still 1 chaos. Some of the better ones might be more expensive. There's also... There's the Foulborn versions, which are more expensive, obviously. Increased elemental and chaos resistance by 50%. It's pretty good. So, the only thing I would mention is if you really like using Summon Raging Spirits, I believe it still counts for your maximum. So, for example, if you have a maximum of 10 Raging Spirits... Actually, let me double check this really quick. Ash Collar. SRS max. Yes, it does look like they follow your maximum. So if you're using the actual Summon Raging Spirits spell, then it might not be as good. But these also start at level 10. So, you know, there's that too. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the Goat Wand. I don't know which Supreme Ego does, for example. So for Supreme Ego... So there's 2 things you can do. Path of Building, I know everyone's going to say this, but Path of Building is your best friend. This is Path of Building. It's a program you just download. You can go and test through all of your skills, your plans. It'll show you all the breakdowns, things like that, and you can configure and see all the calculations. You don't need to know most of this for right now, but you can search them here. Or if you know what it is and you don't mind going between the menus back and forth, it's always a notable on here. So like, for example, mine gives Divine Shield. So I can just search up Divine Shield and it will flash. Oh, I think I misspelled it. I think I put in E. I did. Divine Shield. So here you can see it flash. Right? So you can go into the passive skill tree, type it in at the top, and it will highlight which one it is. So for example, Ego. I mean Supreme Ego, but let's see. Again, this way is longer because it doesn't highlight it like Path of Building does, but here, Supreme Ego. Yeah. It's great you looked up before. Exactly, yeah, you definitely want to, though. Like, for example, one of them I've seen a lot is Blood Magic, which I believe is on the top left of the tree. Somewhere here. Oh, it's on the bottom left. Removes all of your mana, but it gives you 10% more life, and anything that would cost mana from a skill or reserve mana does it to life instead. If you're a build that needs mana, that's bad. So yes, you definitely want to look them up to see what it does first. Because that could, you know, metaphorically shoot yourself in the foot. I need gems. We're going by quality. I don't want to do anything over 20% because that's a corruption. But for most of these, I think I can just grab them. And I'm going to sell these because if you have gems with quality, well, anything with quality, if you sell enough of them, which I believe is 20% total quality between your items, you get gem cutter prisms back. So we can do this. So this last one is going to give us a scroll fragment, which means we don't have enough. So just take that off and get the others. Thanks for the info. I want the second character to have the RF build, so I'm going to look for good ones for me then. Okay, I have one big recommendation for you, and that is to look at a content creator called Hawks. He has a website. He is known as the Righteous Fire guru, so to speak. I will really quickly post that in the chat for you. He goes over everything about the skills, leveling, different items that you may or may not want, how to craft for it, everything. So that would be the place to go for anything you need. Definitely recommend. Going to be a berserk. Don't want to get rid of that. Body swap. I'm pretty much going to sell any of them that I don't plan on using unless they are like a vol skill or something like that. Especially if we can just buy them. Tajin, Lance. Okay, that should give us enough, I think. Let's see. Not enough for these two. There we go.
While we live, we are blessed.
So we got 12 of them here. So this one's full. So we are going to vol it. Now, normally you might not want to do this because there is a chance that it increases certain things when you corrupt it. So right there, for example, it gained a level. So if you have something at max level and you corrupt it, I believe it can go up to 3 levels higher. And now I can't use it because we need more dexterity, which is lovely. But yeah. I'm going to put that away for now. What else? Let's see. Actually, if we need the dexterity, maybe precision's better. Let's see. attack and cast speed. The accuracy doesn't matter too much, but the dexterity does. The rest I don't mind just doing because they are ones we can purchase right away. Obviously the enhanced support and stuff like that is not something we can acquire whenever we wish. So honestly, we don't need Arcane Surge on it because it just gives a buff overall. So we can do the channeling support instead. Take out the Tabula Rasa for now and put that on. Very nice. I think we have... you here. There we go.
This is neither the time nor the place.
I'm just gonna really quickly go back to the hideout and see if we can get other gems in here.
Hail God's
So... Spell Totem... I mean, I guess we could get it now. Life Tap, I believe. Let me double check here. No, it's Empower that we want, but we could use Life Tap for now. Sure. Void manipulation would be nice, actually. We do want to get more projectiles later on, but because this is contagion, it's not the most pressing. All right. Clarity, I don't think we need. Wither we do. I don't think we need it right now, though. That's fine. All right. Stash. Let's go Spell Totem, Void Manipulation, because we know we're going to need those. And I need one more... one more Vol Orb here. 5 for 11? Sure, why not?
Make it happen.
So that we can get that life tap in there. Alright. Now we should be good for a while. And then all we have to do is plant a totem near them and contagion. And we're good.
Must have time to gather.
Another breach here too. We can only have one totem up right now. And again, all we're doing really is spreading contagion to make sure it hits as many of them as possible when it spreads. There we go. Oh, I guess I should probably switch the portal to here. Actually, let's do the Legion before we go, just in case the area resets. Do we have any? I don't see. Oh, there's one. And then the contagion spreads everything. There we go. And then look at that. The other thing too is don't be afraid to switch your stuff if you find one. Because just because you have a leveling unique doesn't necessarily mean that you won't find a better item. So like maybe you come across a rare that's really good, has all the stats you need for your build. Don't be afraid to actually take that leveling unique off. We're leveling everything except for life tap, I believe. Yes. All right, monastery. So we're looking to get some better graphs here.
Greetings. Fight for Rayclast.
Let's see what we got. We have a level 6 we can do. What is this one? This is the Ring of Lightning that leaves a radiant ground. The shield. And shield. Those are not really what we're after. Tornado is nice. Chance to freeze. Eh. Strength, increased AoE. Max ES. So I'm fine with doing these two. And because we're leveling, I'm actually just going to sell the graphs, which we might need another one here. I wonder what happens if we combine these and sell them. So those ones, nothing. I'm interested to see if something comes of crafting these together. That one we can take. I think we need, is it 4? No, 5.
Be ever vigilant.
All level 59. Cold damage. You can use that one.
Welcome.
There we go. gives you a random one instead. Increased spell damage is actually nice. Don't really have projectiles right now. I mean, the tornado is cool, that's for sure, but... Oh, I guess I'll use it just really quick so people can see it if they haven't before. So, this one essentially summons a tornado, and whenever you critically hit with an attack, so attack specifically, so spells don't work, it fires off an ice nova, which looks like this. And it will essentially seek enemies and follow them. And it lasts for quite a while. It's 12 seconds without any modifiers to the duration. So, that's cool.
I greet you once again.
But because we're not critically hitting at all, I think it's fine. I'll put it in here just so that we can sell it later. Get the extra AoE. So this one creates a lightning bolt circle around you, and while you're on it, your damage with hits is lucky, and you get bonus lightning damage to your attacks. So now we are not going to hit as much, but I believe your totems still benefit from that, so that's a thing to remember. Did we get anything else lower level that I want to use right now? We did.
Yes, just like that.
A chance for some early armor. Let's see. I guess we should... I totally forgot about that. We should have turned the skills differently. So, as you're going through the campaign and stuff like that, you are unlocking all the different nodes. But because we have a limit on the level, obviously we're currently putting things at, the modifiers that I was looking for don't really work. Because I was looking for a specific item. So I'm actually going to do this now so I don't forget later. Okay. So that is something I have to remember. So we want chaos modifiers. So that's chaos resistance and damage. Things like that. We want... I mean, we could go for speed if you're trying to get boots or things like that. I don't know if... Does cast... I think cast speed also applies. Yes, so cast speed increases as well. Although I want both crit and speed, but we want speed earlier on. And then... life modifier... or mana. Probably mana. We're looking for... Oh, I guess we can do this. So what am I looking for when we do this? Looking for... wands, rings... And amulets. So armor doesn't really help us. I'm just thinking of the points we have left. Range, one-handed melee, two-handed. Is there not one for... Oh, there isn't one for, like, wands. Because I don't think the wands count as melee. Is it ranged? Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's not. Huh, interesting. I haven't played with wands, so... So this is more bows. I guess a scepter would fall under one-handed melee. We are looking for less dexterity. We are looking for more intelligence. I think it's also good if we reduce other things. So it'll cut out some other modifiers. So we could reduce... There is things that add... There is a Foulborn one we have that changes lightning damage to chaos. So I'm going to remove the fire modifier. Now the question is, do I want... I think it's better to add more than less. And we'll go for weapons. Because I kind of want jewelry and weapons, and both of these increase the item level by 1. And then we'll wait till we hit the next breach. Quickly, though, I don't think I have anything else I want to swap to. Princess wants... Oh, we have Poet's Pen now. Okay. Knight's Hold. Supported by level 10 chaos damage, cast when stunned. Increased action speed. Yeah, here it is. Lightning damage converted to chaos damage. That's it. Okay. First of all, get that up. And linked. Okay. So... Luckily, we can actually have this at the same time. I don't remember which one is better here. This one. we want... Contagion. Base level. Too bad I can't look up transfigured. Something like that. I don't know what it is.
Who said that?
I like how they say random things when you're standing here. Let's see. Oh, we do have Essence Strain of Desperation. Which is kind of rough because it does deal damage to ourselves. So we can just put that on. Creeping Frost. Oh, one sec. What else? I'm pretty sure it can't trigger the Val version, though. Then let's just do... Put Creeping Frost away. Can put Phantasm support on it. And... not Cascade. We could put Volley. So 2 blue and a green. Let's see if we can get that. Perfect. And now we need something to attack with. Which might be Spin. Gems. Let's see. Trying to remember. I know I had one ready. We could use Smite for now. Sorry, I'm trying to find... not Flicker. I guess it's not until after. Hold on a sec. Where? So Cyclone's 28. Okay. Looks like we'll have to use Smite for now. So we'll change it out for spell totem really quickly. We can put that on contagion for now. I would like... Oh, you can't use smite with the dagger. Well, that's... dagger. Looks like Reeve is going to be our ticket then. $55, 20, 120% of base. We could use Reeve for now, I think. Let's just move it over here, I think. So let's see. So if we're doing it this way, Contagion is a totem. And then... Why can you not be used? It said we can... Daggers, claws... Oh, it counts as a wand, even though it's a knife. I've never used these. Okay. So we need a wand attack then. Let's just really quickly head over to our hideout. So that's unfortunate. Again, I'm not much of a wand person, so if that wasn't plainly obvious already. Let's put this back in here for now. So we are looking for wand. We use barrage. Kinetic bolt. I've never used these, so I'm interested in trying it. Okay, let's see. That works. What was the other one? So that was barrage. Kinetic bolt. I guess power siphon would work too, because we would get some power charges off of it. Bolt. Let's see. So that one's... I mean, once you get more, like, projectiles and stuff, maybe. And you. Fire a single projectile each at a number of nearby enemies, granting power charges if they're killed by it. Okay, so it's just like an AoE. That might be better than, like, barrage. Although Barrage, I guess, hits... It's a little hard to tell what the radius is. Doesn't have an AoE on it. Okay. So, let's then just use... We could use Essence Strain of Desperation for now. Although I guess it doesn't really work. Oh! Why don't we throw Contagion on here? Gem Cutter this to 20%. Vow this one. And then use it instead of Blight of Contagion here. So, this could be a bit weird. So Essence Drain. Oh my goodness, that's a huge mana cost. Well, life cost, technically. Okay, I want to see if this is going to work the way I think it will. So, let's try Barrage first. It's not bad. And what about Power Siphon? Oh, that's just an auto hit. That, okay, yeah. Well, we're using Power Siphon, looks like. Alright. Well, that solves my problem. So, we'll modify that later. So, problem is Phantasm doesn't work on Contagion. Obviously, Volley support doesn't either. Power Siphon does, though. Does that mean it's sending more projectiles? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's cool. Okay, hold on a sec. Life tap is being stuck at 1. Those are going up. Mm-hmm. 2 blue and a green. Perfect. Store that. Contagion. I wonder if this applies when it's... It does. Okay. The problem is it costs more mana now. So let's do... Cascade works. How does that look? So it's front and back. Let's just use our level 1. Then on here. And that means we're going to need to get this to 3 blue. There we go. Alright. So contagion can't be used. Let's clear that. And then I use a right click occasionally to summon our essence train. Alright. So the idea is that you put this guy down, and he fires the essence train off. But for now, we don't really need it. It's honestly... That is funny. So what we're doing is we're power siphoning pretty much around us, which does have on-kill support, but every time we attack with Power Siphon, it casts Contagion through the pen for free. Well, not for free, but we don't need to cast it, pretty much. And it looks like it casts on the enemy. It's not like on your mouse, so you don't have to pay too much attention to it, which is nice. That's hilarious. Not to mention, we do have Culling Strike because of it as well. Like, look at that. But this does kind of confirm with me that I don't think you can stabilize breaches this early on, because we're killing a lot of guys and it's not quite enough. So I'm assuming they don't want you fighting a boss this early on. And then it gives us power charges which give us extra critical strike. Which is what? Right now? 21% instead of 8. And then after this, we can go back and try crafting some better ones. I cannot go through that way. That is hilarious, and I love it. I mean, technically, we could take out the volley support, I suppose, because it's just bringing the damage down on it. But seeing that many projectiles is just hilarious. The only thing is we really need to get some more regeneration, though, because it does take a lot out of us to summon the totem. Looks like they're all on the other side there. Which means we're also getting phantasms, which means we will be able to fight and kill more enemies faster. Hey, look at that. All right, let's do it. I think I'm going to move it over to W, though, instead. Just so I can cast it more. And this is all we have to do. The good thing is when there's not a specific target, it does seem to go where your mouse is. In this case, Life Sprig might actually be better. because it will give us extra life regeneration comparatively. We need to go this way. And I need to remember to automate my flask next time, because I forgot again. As I usually do. Another one right here. Okay. I mean, we could get some life on kill. That would work too. Alright, let's put our totem probably here. Yeah, let's go for it. I guess the other thing to keep in mind is that technically Essence Drain does give us life back from the damage over time effect. Through here. Oh, that sucks. That was close, actually. Oh, can we get him? Nope. Not enough. I'm still gonna try every time, though. Alright. I guess I gotta remember, too, I don't need portal scrolls anymore. That's a weird one to try and remember. Need to go around, apparently. Another one. That's funny. I mean, it does hit pretty far away, too. I guess the other thing is I should spend my level ups. When I'm leveling, I'm pretty bad for that. Where it's like just focusing on pushing through the content and then forgetting to actually push the level up button. Oh, I do want to get this first. There's the switch. Let's see, what do we got? Freezes you inactivated. That's kind of terrifying. But that's fine, it looks like. Wow. Don't mind if I do. So we're gonna head up to Faith and Steel.
I must have time to gather my will.
This is a dead end. Going up and probably... Oh. There's a shrine. There we go. Alright, time to deal with Brutus.
Your answer's here, heretic.
Yes, 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 Piety. Don't you worry. We'll be on our way to get you shortly. Very tight quarters here. Yep. Toasted. So I think we're not regenerating a lot because of our armor, right? Hold on a sec. Not the magic, sorry. What is the one I'm thinking of? Divine Shield. Yes, we need more armor. That's why we're not regenerating it. But we do regenerate it faster, so.
The warden's free.
Let's grab Vitality, I suppose.
For some,
Life tap.
farewell.
Look at all of these. Okay. So, I want to quickly grab flasks. Because I don't want to have to multi-select them too much. So, Instilling Orb. Adjacent one we can work with. End of Flask Effect. Adjacent. Charge Reach Full. Charge Reach Full. There we go. So, what we can do is kind of space them out. So when charge reaches full at the end of the effect, charge reach full. That way it's a little bit staggered.
Hello.
And then, do we have better flasks we can use for now? Yes. Much better, actually. All right. Speaking of checking. Mm-hmm. Yep, we're good. Okay. Ooh, I do, however, already forgot. We're level 14 now. We have Vol Power Siphon we can use. Vitality. There we go. Clear that. Vitality. So what does Val Power Siphon do? What's the difference? Oh, it hits every single enemy near you. And it does more damage. Okay. All right. Actually, let's do this really quick while we're here. This is going to be our chaos damage totems. Oracle. That's not too bad. Trying to get them to match a bit. That's better, actually. Same kind of silver color. Not as much for you. Sure. I don't think I want to use any of the customs, but let's do Overseer, maybe? And we don't have... Trying to think. That's fine. Okay. But yeah, that works. Oh, we can hold multiple of it as well. Hey, Piety. Alright. So those are when charges are full. So it's just making sure to actually defeat enough enemies to get the charges. Actually, I'm going to use it now, because then we'll have, like, different charge amounts. I guess I should pay attention to where I'm going to. So that one should be using itself pretty quick here. Yep, there you go. Okay. Just have to increase our speed of zapping. That did significantly more damage, actually. That's cool. One of the reasons I didn't end up doing wands, though, is that I knew everyone was going to try it this league. And I didn't want to have to do, like, compete with the price of objects relating to the builds, so... Alright, let's do this.
Your trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
So we can't go this way, so it has to be a few over here. Yeah. We're not doing brands. Alright. Actually, what we should do too is after we're done in this area, go back up to the monastery because we have a bunch of things to do. I don't remember. Oh, we got it. Okay.
This is a
Alright.
mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of their father.
Hey, Fairgraves. How you doing, buddy?
May fair winds
I must have time to gather.
Oh, I meant to upgrade it, not click on it, but that's fine. Get him. Alright, let's put you down here and start. But yeah, so this does 182.9 damage per second for 4.68 seconds. Oh, but we are using the version technically that does damage to itself. Right? Yeah. Get out of here, you. Actually, this is a nice hand. That's cool, just to wipe an entire screen. So I want to clear this side, then move over to the other. I mean, it's pretty close actually, but not quite. We're getting there though. Oh, we got another one. I'll always take the free graft blood. So the problem with this area is there's a lot of turns and like nooks and crannies that they can get summoned in that you can't really get to. Like the other side over there.
I must have time to gather more.
Okay. Oh, I guess we can go this way. Increased armor, maximum energy shield, and all resistances. Hey, Steve got down to 5,800. Holy cow. He's motoring. wonder what build he's playing. I guess I should turn on my regeneration. That would be nice.
Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard times.
I mean, he's just feeding me bodies at this point. And power charges.
Temptation may turn even the noblest of men. I should take heed.
Do-do-do. I wonder if Power Siphon... I have seen some Totem Power Siphon builds. But I don't know how well it works. It's been a while.
Mervale, if you must.
I guess we could grab Wintertide Brand. Just as some extra cold damage for now. Oops. All damage from hits can ignite you. We have a lot of regeneration and defenses, so I might actually take that. This one is the not as great one. We could stack both of them, which would be hilarious, I think. What would that be? 60... 73% cast speed while ignited? Hold on, I have to try that, I think. Let's just take a look through here. Ooh. We could use those for now, too. Do. What would I want to use here? Onslaught would be more cast speed. That could work, actually. Actually, no, this would be great. So we're losing 19% cast speed, but we're gaining more cast speed from the frenzy charges. Nice. We're looking for blue. Oh, it's armor, yes. Can we get at least 2 blue? That's fine, I guess. Let's take these out. Get these up to 4. and we need 2 blue. Perfect. Oh no, we need 2 blue and 1 red. That'll work though. Frost blink, frost bomb. I guess we don't need the zombie anymore. What is our defense right now? 70%, which goes up with that. The other thing is I believe we also have this one, right? Oh, it's maximum fire resist. That's funny though. So we have a how much? 50% chance to be ignited. All damage from hits can ignite us, but increases our cast speed by 73% and attack speed by 76. Plus we get frenzy charges on top of that, so. Alright, let's see how this works. This is going to be absolutely silly, and I'm here for it. Alright. Oh my goodness, the mana cost though. Oh, it's because we lost a bunch of mana from the rings. So we'll be a little more mana conscious. Or just chug a ton of potions. That also works. And we got Rampage now, so we'll get the bonuses from that as well. Oh, they're on the other side. Aw, that sucks. I forgot once again to go to the Sanctuary. I think we're going to actually need our... Okay, I want to see this. What does our cast speed go up to? There is... Don't see it here. Miscellaneous. I would assume it would be here. I guess it's just attacks per second from 2 to 3 point something. Let's do it. Let's test. So we get ignited. And then do. Okay, that's funny. I like that. And we can delete the suiciding guys here before they even get close to us and detonating. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need some mana. Like, you can tell how fast our attacks are by how fast our mana goes down. That's funny. Where can I get to? There we go. Those aren't the right monsters. There they are. Oh no! We got stuck. Well, we have the mana regenerator nodes here. So that works out. I don't actually normally take this, but maybe we do right now. I can just Wintertide brand to get her down here. Until we have the AoE of the others. Alright. Here we go. There we go.
A woman corrupted beyond humanity. I must cure this plague before it's...
Oh, hi.
This forest is so twisted. I pray that I'm not too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
I wonder if you can use the... get automatic use on our mana flask. That would be funny. Because, oh my goodness, do we need it. Alright.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Where are they going to be coming from? Top and bottom. Alright. Yep. Just hanging out down here. Very nice. Wait, what was that? Blocks attacks? That's a little annoying. I'm just using essentially all of our mana flasks on cooldown, and it's not reached full yet. Oh, is this level base? It is. So these ones are under leveled actually. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never really used Power Siphon. It is quite fun, though. I will give it that. Alright, though. I'm gonna keep working on this, but not right now. I have to head out. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Definitely a little extra on the stream time, but that's the bonus of having some days off. So, thanks again, everyone. Appreciate you all being here. And as always, I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow, we'll be doing some No Man's Sky, actually, because they have the expedition available now, I think for the first time since its launch, to get the Normandy ship from Mass Effect. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. And then we'll probably be doing maybe a little bit of Battlefield on Friday so that we can get our weekly quests all done. But yeah. As always, everyone, thank you again so much. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. If I don't, still have a great rest of your week. Look forward to the weekend. But as always, hopefully you have a great rest of your day today, whether it be morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on your time zone. So thanks again, guys, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye. See you guys.